Going live, I will see if everything is Gucci.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Everything is Gucci. I will test.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I did hear you. Everything is Gucci. All right, here we go. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome. It's me. Not playing Borderlands right now, continuing Honkai Star Rail. I am here with Shoesbox because he has actually played through this, so hopefully he can let me know when I can skip dialogue and just do the summary, and when I should probably freaking actually pay attention to stuff. Because, I heard a specific song, and my immediate thought process was, I need to see where this cutscene is. That's allegedly where the song plays. Will we get to it?
Yeah, allegedly.
I don't know.
Oh, probably not, because Connor still isn't even halfway to it.
There's always the possibility of speedrunning things. But yes, I am right now.
Hold on, let me read where we are. Flame Reaver.
Through the petals in the land of the repose, basically.
I have no clue where you are. I'll need to see what area you're in for like the
I'm
next
in the
big
Garden
area.
of Life.
You sure are, Connor. You sure are.
Yes. Yes. You say you sure are. My response is yes. Yes, I am. Yes, if you like Honkai Star Rail content, make sure to hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already, hit the notification bell so you don't miss out whenever I go live. And without further ado, we shall get into this, which is apparently
once in a blue moon.
An 11-part quest. But anyway. Hell yeah. I had my Evernight.
Oh yeah, if you guys would like to see build streams. Oh yeah, we were right after the incident with Tribby. After one of the Tribbies died.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. If I take on Am4eus' trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me? Regardless, I must give a...
Yes, Cleon Castro is talking.
I finished the anthology of poems you lent me.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary. Knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday
I just sit here and wait till I'm told to skip or not skip.
Oh yeah, this is easily filler. My bad, Pookie.
Leah talked with Castros, learned that she and Finon were once an accident. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Huh, okay. Though Anax did not believe in the flame chase journey, Leah was willing to give him time to find a way to remove the core flame. Okay.
You're here. Does this mean you're ready to take on Am4eus' trial?
Yes. I have mem. Which, English dub is mem.
Apparently Mem actually talks in the other dubs.
Bro, I swear, it's just like that voice actor must have had so much fun.
At least for these first parts.
I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting.
Because Mem does actually start talking soon, I think. I vaguely remember.
I am perfectly fine becoming a god.
From that point onward, your fate will be forever
I mean, we already kinda are if we really read the lore.
Fair.
On the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you. It's exceedingly
Plan B.
rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanisopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
But I do not descend into hell. That is a happy quote. Okay. Mem worry? You said one word other than okay.
Yeah, Mum? My headcanon is that Trailblazer is the only one that understands what the fuck Mem is saying, so the other two are just staring at him like a...
I just realized, does that mean if you do a like a D&D campaign for this part, it's just you saying mem repeatedly?
Yes. Sadly. And yes, whoever has Mem will need to decipher what the fuck I'm saying.
You're just sending
or
like,
I just
blocks
PM
of
them.
text.
I can vouch for Mem's words.
God, I'm gonna hate doing this.
I mean, the nice thing about D&D campaigns is you can trust you to make the right call. You get to pick what parts you cut out and what parts you leave in. BTW in the Deltarune campaign, you missed a sandwich.
Yeah, I know. Because we both, all of us just wanted to get to the next save point for a cutoff.
Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Yay.
Before leaving, I should go and say hi.
Mr.
Hi.
May everything go well.
Oh wait, I just realized we finally get to see if Don Hung's voice actor got put back into the previous patches.
Despite allegory in a book she read, a queen used an evil dragon's flesh and blood along with alchemy to revive the kingdom's princess. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself. Castress in a wish to... Is this some Castress lore?
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything else to do.
Okay. Castress lore, hell yeah. I need to go to here.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Also, would you like to see something funny?
Yeah, sure. Enlighten me. Nice. I already have it maxed out. Because I pre-farm.
There. Full maxed out overnight. Granted, I'm locked into this cone.
Yeah.
So,
Small rain.
then I have these.
Yep.
Oh, memory of chaos. Okay. I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
do that at
mock
some point.
reset a while ago, yeah.
Oh, hello, Finon.
Citizens Assembly?
Yes!
That's right.
Yeah!
He has
He's
a voice
back!
actor! Yes!
Both of you
You know, I don't have to hear you attempt to be Don Hung! Yes! Yes!
You're saying that like that's a bad part.
I mean, to be fair, I would have been very entertained having you be Don Hung. I wouldn't be against the idea.
Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
Do you remember the Council of Elders that
Does it feel weird seeing Finon as he is right
It
now?
seems like they've made their
It also feels weird hearing Don Hung speak.
Some background information.
At least in the previous patches, he does. He
I
did.
feel
talk.
like this is heavy filler, because they're talking
Yeah,
about
it
the
is
Citizens
indeed
Assembly
filler.
stuff.
Yeah, yeah,
The
it
next
is kind of
Citizens
filler.
Assembly soon to arrive. Finon feared that the Council of Elders would try to use an axe to oppose the Flame Chase journey. He wanted to plead for Aglia to give an axe more time and hoped you and Don Hung would understand. Ugh.
Yeah, Connor, they're trying to use your boy.
You.
He took your shit, Connor. How dost thou feel?
Okay.
There's a puzzle for you to do.
Get back here.
Give me my loot.
Bartholos, give me my shit back. Bartholos, give me my shit back. Okay.
You answered wrong, now you must fight Bartholos.
Bartholos, this is a literal basic treasure chest.
Wait, was it a tier 1 chest?
Yes,
that
it's basic treasure, yes. I had to nab him back by rewinding time with the power of God and then fight him for a basic treasure chest.
How does that make you feel, Pookie?
Annoyed. This is how angry I am.
Oh yeah, I hit him with the power of death.
Will you give me my shit back?
Yeah, I mean, you also get 40 jades just for beating him, so you get the chest plus 40 jades.
Now it's time to go sleepy bye.
Time to go Betty bye
We
bye
will
time.
go Betty bye, mem.
Let's just hope that everything goes well.
I'm so happy his voice actor's back.
Yeah, me too, man.
Not having his voice for like a good amount.
Oh, Amphoreus, you know, the patch where he's another
really,
main character.
Really annoying.
Oryxes, if you have already made your preparations to...
Time for me to become a god. Hello,
Gray.
two tributes.
And Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May carefully light your path. Get ready to assume Oryx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Proceeds to force us into
Wait,
our
I
own
just
little
realized
session.
something. I'm not gonna say it here because that would be spoilers for stream chat. Because, you know, this technically hasn't happened yet.
As there isn't
Hold
much
on.
of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul... The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Onyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles. Both of you, please. Recite along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world.
Is Mem saying it as well?
Yeah.
I didn't notice that when I was playing through this part.
Fill our bodies with blood of gold.
Thank you, Mem. Very cool.
I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please.
Yeah, drink that water.
Put the core flame in the basin, Connor. Do it now.
It is in the basin.
Water.
It is in the basin.
The bussin.
Onyx, Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
I love you all. You are
Damn,
all great
everyone
people.
came to watch.
Oh my god, now he looks kind of like...
That doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood.
God, now I wish you were voicing him! Bro, that would be so fun to hear you... Damn it. Oh well. You know what? His voice is back, so I like it. I swear to God, it's the same, like, 2 iterations of mem that they just use. Like, mem. It's just those 2.
Thank you, Mem. Very cool.
Although he loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, his determination is as strong as the Chrysosairs. He will definitely succeed.
What do you mean our jokes come at very opportune times?
I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaia.
God damn it.
Ain't
There's
that
gonna be a
right,
whole
Cookie?
thing I'm gonna have to skip of just these 2 talking about, like, politics.
Man, I sure do love politic talk and my fucking Honkai Star Rail. Man, I can't wait to cut
Oh my god,
all of
Mem
this
is
out.
actually talking. No more
Yeah.
mems while we're here. Yay!
How is it? How do you feel?
How are you able to talk?
I think that it's amazing too. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. I have
Thank you,
such a
Mem.
deep
Very
voice.
cool.
It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother, it hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Oryx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Memories broken.
Friend inside me. Hi, Aura. How are you?
Hello, Aura. Welcome to the stream.
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
Connor, did you know you can have a friend inside you?
Yeah.
It's called me.
No, thank you.
Gazed upon you,
Yes, thank you.
is calling for you.
Did Skyfather revert to... Oh yeah, Fuli is the, Wait, no, Fuli is the remembrance person, aren't they?
Yeah, Fuli
Yeah.
is the Aeon of Remembrance.
His words are indistinct, each syllable emerging from the mist that seemed to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Father has chosen you.
Who's your mother? Majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Is no longer responding.
We've come to get... Yes, we've arrived to do things.
Important matter.
Oryx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphoreus. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Oryx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. I want.
Do 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 do.
Insert freedom leitmotif in Oryx's theme. if they were to even have a theme.
Surprised Oryx out of all the Titans we haven't fought.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious.
Yeah, that's one way to describe us.
You something, just one thing.
Lacking something. What is it?
What you lack is a future.
Oh. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Is it like from a
Connor, you
sense
don't
of
have a future.
Amphoreusness, or is it like not a future in Amphoreus, or is it like, huh?
From the sky. You should have dissipated already. The gaze from the Sky Father. Stabilize your form. Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible?
I mean, I'm already dead.
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time if the pillar is lost.
Oh yeah, I forgot the Titans literally control everything in here, so if, like, Oryx, nobody inherits anything, then just time ceases to exist.
You like time? You like jazz?
Never compromises. Never bears grudges. Never forgives. Never makes a choice. Child of humanity. Titans. Mother. Sky Father. Time. Restrains everything that exists in this world.
Oryx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Strider of remembrance. My strength. I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world. If you wish to. Save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to challenge that. Hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
So is this the thing that's been, like, before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future? So this is a thing. It's a true trial of time. Okay, so this is a thing that has already basically happened there. This is a thing that resolves when we catch up, right?
Uh-huh.
What do you mean, uh-huh?
I'm saying
this is
because
Castro stuff.
Yeah, this is indeed Castro stuff.
You succeeded. Oryx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphoreus. However, Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest.
I'm so happy his voice actor has lines again. That makes me so
Indeed.
happy. So what's my superpower?
For you to be able to say that even now, you're truly...
I need to know my superpower.
Yeah, what's our superpower?
When we landed on Amphoreus, our car was pierced by Nicodor's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this is what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation.
Oh, so we died the moment we arrived here.
Yep. More complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding.
I've been trying my hardest to not accidentally say that across the entire stream.
My strength to stem the bleeding. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing.
Waiting to see if your peanut brain could connect the dot.
Like, I was thinking, I'm like, did we die when we fell down here, or were we always dead outside of stuff? But then he flat out said you died the moment you did here. You arrived here. So you were knocked unconscious by a rock. Loser.
Yeah, we got. Guess you could say it rocked our world.
Listen, if I see a meme answer, I'm gonna pick it.
Yeah, that's like the best way to answer it.
Just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Orynyx, perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orynyx mentioned finding...
Yeah, there sure is a way.
Cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body...
Oh yeah, I still remember how he just literally went blow to blow with Nikador for like a long-ass time while we were doing things.
Hey, are you alright? I heard
no.
you talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for, regardless of whether there are any clues.
I just realized you're properly talking outside of a good work, ma'am. Good work.
No.
Right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Don't worry, small pink creature. We don't hate you. Pookie.
Random side quest. I'm gonna have to deal with that at some point after streaming.
Mister, I'm right here. Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Yeah, this is like a whole, like, 11-part quest, isn't it?
I believe it's more around 15.
Well, 11 is which is universal, so...
And it's, I believe it's around 5 hours long.
Oh joy.
Hey, Casterus.
Oh, this is a beautiful...
Best girl. Best girl.
You guys are still alive? No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. Me making an entire subplot. Oh my god, this is just happy in Phoenix.
Yeah.
Just
noticed that.
Bro.
We have the funny man and a incarnation of death.
Yeah. We have the person who's basically already dead, and then we have the death god person.
Mm-hmm.
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been this special ability.
Oh yeah, by the way, Casterus effectively has what Phoenix has, being a basic instant death touch.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that.
Makes sense.
That's best girl.
If my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking,
So far, the last two things Aura has said is interesting.
Interesting. Interesting.
Interesting.
Yes. Did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have.
I love Mem.
But
I like pink creatures.
I prefer Mem over Paimon all day, any day.
this time, I'll increase the area.
I just don't like Paimon because of the voice acting. Both
Speaking of
aspects, the
Paimon,
voice actor and the...
Christmas can put your palm on her face. Trevor's gotten somewhat calm. In my Phoenix, in my world, there's a cosmic archer who came from the future and is besties with a god.
Man, people need to stop naming their characters Phoenix.
With a god of time.
Seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace, but perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues.
True, well, Horus got a time Phoenix says he's a cosmic Phoenix.
The connection has been severed. With my it was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, mister. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you. I know that I'm lacking in confidence.
Okay, so she's the next one to basically ascend to demigodhood.
Amphoreus.
No, just straight godhold.
Oh, what is the difference here?
Lady Aglaia and
Alright, demigods, they're already that. Chrysos heirs are effectively demigods already.
Okay, but yeah, I'm saying from this standpoint, they call themselves like demigods and stuff like that when they have the core flame.
Yeah, but the thing is,
But the
after
thing
they
is they're
return it,
basically
they
gods.
effectively become the next god, yeah.
Yes, to forgive her abrupt behavior. As a mortician, she wished to trace where her soul had gone to and lamented that she could not find anything. She just trying again might help. Stixia Fables. Yay. I will go to the hero's bath. Hello, you two.
They're here.
I'm a...
I said you definitely wake up.
Hey, fine on. How
Hi.
you doing?
Feels quite cool being a departed spirit.
At least you
Damn right it do.
from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
You've completed
I'm the spitting image of health.
And,
Damn right we are.
process went better than. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible...
Many have had this idea, but so far there have been no results. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope, Cypher. If any, I'll
Oh,
try
we're
and
going to
get her
interact with
return to
Cypher.
Akima, but do be
Yep,
prepared
overtime.
for less
Okay.
than ideal outcome. It is my
All right.
duty, but before that,
What's wrong, Aglaia?
omens always.
Why am I just now getting the YouTube notification that you started streaming?
Eventually grew into a storm that tears the It's Anaxagoras. He has a mission.
In the end,
Why is 50 different things happening? There's contacting Cypher, there's trying to find Thanatos, and then Anaxia's doing things.
Yeah, you see what I mean when I was talking about how the HSR campaign would go, and like there would just be a lot
Like-
of moving parts
Like, bro.
that I need to keep track of.
No, Anaxia's Anaxiaing.
Yet again, all of these fucking POV swaps will definitely be cut out of the campaign. Unless if, you know, someone goes with them to do this shit.
Anaxia's doing stuff. You cut scene to just Anaxia, I describe a cutscene.
Hey, excuse me.
My rule for shit like this is unless if a PC is there, then nothing, then you will get no details on it.
Kind of like theoretically with the quote unquote lesbian skip of Deltarune.
Yeah.
If no one's physically there, that just happens in the background.
Yeah.
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question. Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find him?
Man, this guy's having the best post-nut clarity.
Over Thanatos, too.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Thanatos is a woman in this.
You know, fair.
Could it be the Nether Realm? Not Nether Realm.
Mm-hmm.
Where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Nether Realm?
I love this artwork of Anaxa.
It is good artwork.
The Nether Realm. Nothing but an illusion, Titan. Rejects you. Me. Listen. What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing, the sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world.
Mm-hmm.
A voice about to recount something.
Child of humanity,
Yes.
death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Oh, Cersei, hello. I mean,
Welcome back to the
Circes.
mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What
about that white-haired student of yours?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course. This is how I've always
Do I feel obligated now to go into my team lineup with Anaxia in it?
Yeah. Go grab Anaxa.
Alright. Why can I not swap to my Anaxa comp?
You can't hard swap because you are in a different POV, but
Sure.
you can just... I mean, I believe there's no combat in this segment, so if you just want to walk around as Anaxa for my immersion, then...
My immersion is ruined.
Then you can just swap out like a
fine.
Amphoreus or
There we go.
something. Yeah.
I'm Anaxa now for the immersion. I'll now ascend to the heavens.
My immersion.
Magic trick.
Oh, no! No!
What happened? I looked away at the screen.
I missed a nymph. We are going back down. I'm getting this nymph.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, Senor Pookie.
Did I get the nymph?
Oh, did you?
I will get that eventually. No, it's not the time for that.
Yes, it is.
Keep you waiting. It's been a while.
Hello.
Lord Am4eus.
Oh, hey, it's Legus.
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my...
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are anti-Catherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We anti-Catherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of soul. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar. If necessary, Lord Am4eus, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly...
That's the biggest "you can't touch me" right now I've heard in a while.
As the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely, Lady Cut. She's been waiting.
Hello, people.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Am4eus?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud.
A pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
An intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphoreus are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Hand.
Oh.
Please, Professor.
Hand is handing.
By the way, here's a quick heads up. Any cutscene with Ligus in it, you probably don't want to skip.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud.
He is one of the ones that you recommend to just have him talk.
Yeah. He is the lore man. He speaks for the lore.
And among them, I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous...
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine.
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival.
If I recall correctly, isn't Kindness like a high elder or some shit?
What? Go?
Kindness?
Yeah.
Because I think I remember that name here and there.
But kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no...
As you wish. Your cooperation is...
Alright. Oh, never mind.
Hoped for a brilliant plan.
Justice has something to say.
Turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. And now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't. This Titan appears to be quite...
These two have a beautiful, like, relationship. Go away. Go do that. I don't care. Oh, I expected more from you with a big plan.
I can hear you perfectly well from here.
They just have a funny relationship to me. Ah, yes, more chests.
Go melt it down.
So is this just like a new area, or is it an extension of the other area?
I believe it's a new area.
Over here.
Get fixed. Don't ask that logic. I don't know how that happened.
Professor Annette.
As Dr. Inscribe learned, Canis and her followers plan to oppose the Flame Tree's journey. After the core Flame Stripes has been returned, Canis and the others begin to claim that all was resolved beyond Akima. The only remaining is now being a glitch. Oh, so it's basically, it's pointless because we already got it. One of the things. Okay. Excuse me. Thank you for letting me shoot through you so I can get 13 credits.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Oh no.
Like my presence here is quite.
Oh no.
Oh boy, we're gonna be here for an hour.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Uh. 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 Uh.
Go.
Guh. 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 Aha.
Cersei saw this puzzle. They'd die from laughter.
Surprisingly, it didn't take him 30 minutes to solve the fucking
Shut
puzzle.
mouth your hell.
Hmm?
Shut
Yeah,
the hell your mouth. I know what I'm doing. I'm
sure
good at this
do.
video game.
No, that's a bit of an overstatement.
Next, I spoke with the priest of Catheli. Priest cursed Anaxa for being a blasphemer and advised him to exercise discretion. Well, in Dawn Cloud, it's only for Keenan's sake the priest. Okay. I forgot that, like, everybody hates Anaxa.
Entry hour arrive any faster.
I hate you. Thanks for letting me know you hate me.
Yeah, no problem.
Every plant, every...
As a result, mere mortal.
Some of reasons are shifted through Anaxa's memories, discovering the Black Tide has stolen a loved one. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Anaxa, you...
Empedocles.
I did it, teacher. But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm. Even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing.
That's not equivalent exchange.
Let it go, Anaxa.
Yeah, it's not. I watched Full Metal Alchemist.
I cannot let you go down the wrong path
Kill
without
me.
doing
I don't-
anything to never do something taboo ever
Fair.
again. Don't disappoint the deceased and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then,
I'm scared about his answer now.
I wish to continue Thelisis's research.
continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to...
As expected, you laid a trap for me to was willing to talk about my past. I may not know more about it than you do.
See, I existed.
Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I
That's
understand.
actually true.
No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed...
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and...
Oh yeah, I forgot. Nobody but him could see her.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Time is of the essence.
I see that you're talking to yourself.
Met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival. So please depart forthwith.
Average Connor moment.
I don't mean to deal with, you know, to interrupt you. Talking with yourself, but like...
Average Connor moment.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met him, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth,
Keep up.
there are many people who hold grudge.
Isn't that the drollest
Go.
trait and finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Ugh.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
Yes, I don't know what they
This is
are,
what being
you know.
a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet in
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead.
Thank you.
I'll take my leave for now.
Thank you. I am Speed.
Welcome to the demigod council.
You sure are,
Lord
Pookie.
Anaxagoras, I've heard so much about you.
I already hate her voice.
Head of the Amphoreus of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor.
What's a blasphemer? I never heard of that bone.
Well, if so, please.
I
be
hate
so
you, Jack.
kind as to
Die.
enlighten me.
You knew what you're getting yourself into when you said it. Hey, maybe you could watch me do Honkai Star Rail.
Don't waste any effort
Well, you get to
introducing
tell me when I have to, when I can skip things,
But then again,
and then you
Yeah.
also,
customs are different.
I also get to make shitty jokes midstream.
yeah.
That's the best part about it.
Guests. The host will welcome
Please, for the love of everything holy, if I at any point, whenever I get into anything like the things involving fight on that you mentioned that the song goes to, please don't crack jokes.
I won't.
Perhaps you intend to cut
I'm assuming you won't, just because of the fact if you want to rewatch it too.
grand feast.
I do want to rewatch the cutscene. The cutscene's fucking good. That shit good.
Thank you for understanding.
Since Gaines has assassins deployed nearby, refused to negotiate under duress. Gaines informed the Naxa was not on the side of the crisis heir. She led him to a place where nobody could listen in on their conversation.
I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles.
Yeah?
Yet, it seems you subscribe to the
Like,
Nosaurists
I'm gonna be
system.
so honest, Connor. This whole part with Anaxa is technically filler outside of meeting Lygus.
Ah, so it's just...
But like, it's important to hear it because it explains a lot of later stuff. But the thing is, there's just so much talking that I forgot what stuff is important and what stuff isn't.
This is where I start reading the story summaries, and when it gets to a point where you think something would be heavily, I need to flat out hear it instead of the summary, you say stop, listen to this.
Yet again, yeah, the rule is don't skip Lygus.
An axe to follow
If
Canis
he's
to the
ever
hub of the
up.
Demigod Council. He learned that the Citizens' Assembly would be held in 15 days. Canis started a debate with an axe to gain his support for a return to the Aracracia. Okay, so it's basically saying you can be useful to me. Oh, this is Lycus in it. Okay. This is how I can tell. Behold.
Mm-hmm.
I see this.
Yeah,
I
Lygus
see
is there.
Lygus. I'm stuck looking at it, I guess. Ugh. Oh, wait, no, that's Lycus watching Aglia. Is that heavily relevant?
Not really.
Okay.
Most of the time, you want to listen to Lygus.
Hello, Lycus. Can I talk to you now? Are you relevant now?
Unexpected visitor.
Hi.
Legusi.
Skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me.
Do you think if you gave Lygus back shots, it would sound like clank, clank, clank?
Would you need to? I mean, he has a hole.
I mean, he technically has a hole in his chest for front and back shots.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to. Glad we're on the same page.
Reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Canis has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She is
World-bearing
wary of
Titan.
me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are...
Bro, this guy reminds me of the Janus? The voice lines of the freaking God of Passage in Smite. Like, it's
Janus.
Yeah, Janus. Thank you. Janus.
Jonas.
to a venerated Titan.
Dawn Portal.
Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain.
Would it be bad if I were to name Aram, like, John Shadowmantle.text?
No, because I would do the same.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
So I have to climb a mountain?
Yes. Now climb, little boy, climb.
I can't, because if I go too far forward, then Lycus
You
just stops.
Man, I fucking hated this part.
I'm like, I am obviously faster than you, my guy. Let's...
Go on ahead. Take this.
I have to admit.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes,
Legacy.
helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death.
I hope things go as you say then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much needed
There we go. Bam. Synchronization.
Honestly, this is my first time going.
Climbed the Titan Cliff, but to stop several times along the way due to migraines. In the space where a soul lingered between life and death, he bore witness to souls that did not exist in mortal realm. Boop. Boop. Oh.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Oh.
Nias.
Yes, that's Nikador.
This name
Mm-hmm.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no...
This is a departed spirit.
Dodger Fly. Right. We're out being weaver buds to guess which tree. What?
Go. Huh?
Go?
Go.
Go? Okay.
Go.
I guess go.
I can't wait for us to get to the Hyacine part where it's just oops, all puzzles.
Oh Lord.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well...
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about us.
Kaos.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If the souls of people...
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine. If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
Oh joy, dead children.
My favorite.
Dead old people.
Not my favorite.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphoreus does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself. I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and... I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso? She's no... She can't be. I would know her name if she... Hey, Cersei's. Does the name Calypso ring a bell?
Oh.
Gone.
So we're I wonder if they were in a cycle then too.
Myself.
Because that's what it's feeling like.
Beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
We're here. Finally. Very well then. Let me uncover the
truth. Did I still fail to make it in time? So, I'm back here again.
Oh, look, it's the place with a random traveler guy person.
I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is alive.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides,
I just realized, is this Thanatos?
a deliverer like
Yep, that's Castor. But, or not Castor, Pollux.
Pollux is Thanatos?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
Huh.
I have
Okay.
faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Pollux?
Pollux, yeah. Pollux. Okay, that makes sense.
My sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Yeah, so this is all them before they became the Titans. Because Nias is, Nikador.
Indeed. Yep.
You were born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
That just occurred to me. The names of the Titans are just titles.
Everything that I see and hear this
You just inherit that name. That is your name now when you take that.
what may seem like a
Sort of.
mundane
In a weird way.
is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important, because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right. This fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Anyway, on time.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look
I did not picture her having this voice.
Plus,
Huh.
you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely
The whole
something
pink
from the
Barbara.
past that I
Yeah.
won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the
Either
sky.
that or like all the Titans technically are
This very spot back then.
fusions of the initial Titan souls with people.
Climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Cersei's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny?
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards. It's just.
Arrived in the grove to search for clues in the world beyond the sky. You met Hyacin, who was investigating the grove incident. The two of them decided to work together and look for clues about the Death Titan.
The night
Woo.
sky feels unusual, now that I've gotten used to the eternal light of Akama.
Oh yeah, I forgot that that Akuma just flat out is.
Is always day.
Dead things. Dead things, more dead things. Bop. And you were right, there was literally no fighting, so I got to full immersion.
My immersion.
Do I need to go with normal Den Hung now?
No, there is indeed fighting in this segment.
What does this do? Reagents possessing exclusive or that's great. What do you do? What does this?
It's currency for a cosmetic shop.
Oh, wait, cosmetics. What? Not this.
Nope.
What?
Nope. Nope. I don't think you have it unlocked yet.
Ah. I'm gonna do a couple pulls here. Bam. You know, get that up so I can maybe get this like last minute. Wow, literally last minute. You only have a day. Well, crap.
Tomorrow is when we get Cyrene and like almost every other Chrysos heir.
Which I ironically might have to go for Tribby. On record under a blight tide, much about a scholar's debate surrounding the sky. Learn the Grove did not forbid discussions on the topic. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean by there's fights. Hold on, let me just quickly.
Play nice.
Bam.
Night falls. Good night.
We could do it.
I should probably have the volume up. Like for music.
As you wish. Rise and shine.
Oh yeah, by the way, you're about to get an anime cutscene. If I'm remembering correctly. Like an animated cutscene.
Your time to shine.
Which those I don't skip at all.
Nope. You do not skip cutscenes that are either you just don't skip cutscenes that autoplay.
Night falls. Good night. All in all, not a bad memory.
Be indeed having fun.
Yep. I got a Discord message of would I pull for Cyrene, and I'm like, honestly, I will probably just pull on the banner. If I get her, I get her. If I don't, I don't.
Cyrene is a character I really want to pull for, but the thing is, man, unless if they buffed her, she's kinda poopa-stinka. Unless if you decide to really dump your credit card into it. And get her cone and her at least at E2.
Like, I'm probably not going to throw money at her. If I have some money, I might throw some at, like, Tribby, because Tribby is good in every comp. And Maide, because I genuinely want him.
Night falls.
Everybody's such low health. Holy crap. Gallagher, please. Gallagher. God damn you, Gallagher. You had one job.
Connor, this is why you don't autoplay.
Yeah, well, you know, fuck you. Gallagher will Gallagher everybody. See, look, he's Gallaghering.
Could be here for like 5 minutes. Or, yeah, because then he heal.
Gallaghers.
And then he heals again. And
Never
now
mind.
he's dead. Good job, Connor. Good job.
Listen, I just need to brute force this, okay?
As you wish.
If I brute force it enough, it will work.
Good night.
Okay, whatever you say, Pookie.
Never mind, it won't. It won't. It won't. Oh god, okay. I need to whip it out. I need to whip it out. Bless you. I'm whipping it. Bless you. What the fuck? I'm whipping it out. It's being whipped out. It's happening. Bam. It's time to use... Oh yeah, I also need to get
give them the gawk.
And I also need to get his light cone. I need to do that too. Finon's light cone, I think, is my top priority, and then it's Tribby, and then it's My Day, I think.
I choose you. It's of no consequence.
Everybody, live, please. And buff the ever-living crap out of Finon, please. That is all I need you all to do, and then Finon will kill everything. Bro.
Serenity is before me. I will watch over you.
Buff Finon.
Future will come.
Finon, go delete. See? Trust in Finon. He will kill everything. When the Black Tie was remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphoreus with the bear of the Sky Priest's blessing, she might have unknowingly called monster. That makes sense.
Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused him.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finon said Anaxa might be.
Might.
Collected readings. Someone's conducted research in the sky, set up secret experiments, and actually believed that divine punishment that fell upon the sky ship was proof. Okay.
Bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened?
Do I fight this? Yeah,
No.
or nay?
You don't need to.
But I could.
You could, sure.
I say as Sunday is like one shot. Oh wait. I know how to fix this issue on whether or not I fight this.
Give him the sock. Unless if they buff Tribby, my goal is to probably either get Cypher or Hyacine.
And I guess, Hyacine would be
Cypher
good
for my Acheron comp and Hyacine for Castorus.
Yeah, I was about to say for Castorus comp, because then I'd swap Gallagher with her, right?
Yep, and that would leave Gallagher to my break comps.
Yeah, Ding Hung and Hyacine headed to the Library of Philia, where the Grove collection of tomes was stored. Hyacine suggested to Ding Hung uses his biblioslate to search for texts that they need, then bring them back to Okuma for reading. Ding Hung investigated the scrolls that have been scattered all over the ground.
Man, I can't wait for us to get the very traumatizing cutscene with Castorus.
Ding Hung found the letters of compliment from students against Anaxa, accusing him of blasphemy. Hyacine was reminded of Anaxa's secret alchemy lab, where she suggests might be able to find the clues.
They're like a maze.
Oh no. Like a maze?
By the way, this is like a whole lot of filler.
Can I... How me get... Oh.
Yeah, how you get, huh? That's stupid though.
Shut mouth hell your.
Not taking this shit from a person that used a sock on a singular enemy.
Listen, I felt like doing it, okay?
Uh-huh. Yeah, buddy.
I wanted those drops.
Yeah, Pookie?
Yes. I almost called that drop Baron Bow. I played too much Destiny. I'd seen arrived in the alchemy lab. The material matrix diagrams and even the seal to the lab were all gone. Only thing left was a bookshelf. Time to go reading. Read through the notes left behind. Discover Next has been conducting research into soul transmutation. When the Black Tide came, he used the opportunity to transmute and fuse himself. Yep, I do remember that.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick.
Mm-hmm.
The day-night cycle has been lost to this world, so that students like you may still learn about the night sky. Astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the
I have a new image for if Des forgets how rules card looks.
Oh boy.
There you go.
Okay. I hate that image.
What? It's just rules card.
That is not rules card, that is duels dard.
Much like how the sky above the holy city is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
That's rules card if he was a fucking Reddit mod.
Conclude that, Inoxa. You should know that only a child, often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
And they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, but above all else.
But I can, sir. Sir, I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just...
So, if I were as foolish as Adromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of
Oh.
the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just as I see it. Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa, I'm here. His life hangs by a thread. I must ask...
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you sought. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and his survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time.
Okay.
As unrelated as the reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Xerxes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso. One of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Xerxes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans.
Yep.
Because they all evolved from one. Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that, but it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme beings standing before us tell us everything.
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Uh-huh. I followed half of that.
Yeah, we get it. Your brain no worky.
Accompanied by Final Anglia, you arrived at Demigod Council, learned that Axe might be trying to do something to Kefali's divine body. Anglia believed there was no need to worry about his performance, and that your present priority was to prepare yourself for Canis'... Okay.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the
Oh, it's one of my favorite characters coming in.
Wow. These people are shooting...
Yourself?
It's been a while.
Crateros. I love him.
Uh-huh.
He's been a fun character. What the heck does Oleg mean?
What is that
Hello.
supposed to mean?
I don't know.
Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Crateros. What brings you
I like
here?
Crateros. He has a good design. He's a good character.
Be more vigilant. See those
You know, could have been a 4-star, but we've been almost without a year. Well, basically a year without a new 4-star.
Bro, why can't we have Crateros 4-star?
Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a work.
My bad. So, did something...
Like, he has a unique enough design.
Did you hear
I love to have old men beat the crap out of people. Alright, it's Acheron. Someone's coming to save us.
What?
He's been through a lot lately. Please pardon me.
That's like, listen, he's dealing with stuff.
He sure is. We sure are.
He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh.
I guessed as much.
Will I get back to flaming my Reaver? Or reaving my flame?
I figured this is something you would want to know.
Man, I can't wait to reef my flame.
So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Oh.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
I keep getting Jade.
By Kefali into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Uh-huh.
What?
With the Glad's humanity dwindling, she carelessly made herself a target of the citizens' opposition. She asked Finon to take up and enter the debate to win the people's support for the Flame Church journey. Okay.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphoreus was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now, the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
I'll be right back.
All right.
Titans of calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages. And Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia! Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Naxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retreat and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphoreus back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Isn't this just survivorship bias?
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that flame reaver, right? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world where...
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the flame chase journey will have to end.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, for Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death...
What? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no...
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this citizens' assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften?
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the flame chase journey has been preordained by...
Well then.
That's the conclusion of the debate with the attendees part ways.
Casters, what's going on?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa,
My apologies, everyone.
You and Aglaya asked Castris why she struck a deal with Anaxia. Castris explained that she was shown a path both long and heavy. As the matter was of great consequence, she asked you to hear the entire story from beginning to end.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. But
Professor.
Yes, I am.
And then this switches to Castris' POV.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl. Our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times. Thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen, until one day it barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several... It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single, worse still. The souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time.
Interesting.
The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until... Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my... It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is... And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself.
Oh, my goodness.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a
for word?
No. I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well?
Of course. What is...
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I...
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me. Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good if such a mighty power really existed. I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me... My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead. It is a pity that fate is such...
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact...
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for...
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an
trial, prophecy... The topics that they're discussing seem familiar, but these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphoreus' history before the Titans were born was complete. I have long held three hypotheses about it.
Calypso and this warrior.
Regarding this matter, Am4eus, are you confident?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Looks like you have made up.
Yes, this is the...
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
Okay, so that was fully intended.
Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position,
I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave.
Huh.
I don't know how I'm supposed to...
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Am4eus. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actual...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, lore go deep.
Lore go do deep.
Push the other marker to change where the miracle orb shine on. Press the bottom right to turn the miracle orb and invert the illuminated areas to other space-time.
Do.
Boop, 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 boop.
Boop, boop, boop,
I'm doing
boop.
that wrong. Okay, what do I need to do?
You're doing it wrong.
You're doing it wrong.
Courage. Tenacity.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Am4eus.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until...
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth
Could be that, yeah.
is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Fair.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also...
I realize this helmet is a still peg, like JPEG thing, in the sense of all of his body moved except the helmet. Like I just noticed.
You just noticed that.
But when you depart the mortal realm,
And also, she has like a big curse thing going on there.
actions be reduced to nothing. Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of the first time I returned from the battlefield. I felt extremely halt. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling,
I returned alone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is. And death is but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and
Bro, Nias is just the most philosophical man in this entire story. Like an actor, I have no understanding of half of what he's saying. This man,
Listen, you can't understand an Axa because you're stupid. If it makes you feel any better, I had no clue what an Axa was saying half the time.
The Victorian valedictorians have declared that the philosophy is no longer in effect. You and me, huh?
I like your words, Magic Man.
This man, very down
now
to
go
earth.
back on the Herda comp.
It's time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you?
Polixia, I'm here. What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Polixia's sister? Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we? regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all.
God damn it. I hate the story making me somewhat cry over and over again. Like, it's light tears here.
Welcome to Amphoreus! Note, you wanna know what the story director said before 3.0 dropped? This big update patch isn't going to be as bad as Penacony.
Bruh.
This is they just lied right to our face.
It was right when this one dropped, the Anaxa and Castros thing that I'm experiencing?
No, 3.0 as a whole.
Oh, just Amphoreus in a nutshell. It won't be as bad as Penacony. No, it's worse.
It's arguably worse.
It's arguably worse. And it's not done yet. It is not done yet.
Get worse.
I still have more shit to go through, and then we have at least 1 or 2 more updates to fucking deal with.
They've confirmed this upcoming patch with Cyrene is going to be the last Amphoreus.
Yeah, but you get the fucking point.
And then like, 3.8, the one with the Dahlia, is going to be a prelude to Edo Star / 4.0.
Like, you get what I'm saying, though? Like, bruh, what the fuck?
That you just straight up lied to our face. You brought back the Flame Chase from fucking Honkai Impact 3rd, and at least Himiko didn't die this time.
That we know of.
We not yet.
Really update because she could die.
I mean, according to Edo Star leaks, she's getting a new form, but yet again, last time Himiko got a new form in Honkai Impact 3rd, she died.
Lovely.
Would you use it to resurrect?
Which, thank you, Hoyo. Very cool. Man, I love getting gaslit by a company. It won't be as bad as Penacony. Me being fully caught up to the story. So you just lied to me, huh?
I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl. Our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. Though remember, do not look back on the land of the dead. And do not stop moving. Ask for the price of our equivalent exchange. Let me be
the so it went through her. Castros died, and then she said no, fuck that, and then was like brought her back at the cost of herself. Oh.
We've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to... I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphoreus' history is cyclical in nature.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end.
Yes, they will flat out just become the new Titans. Yeah. It's a never-ending cycle with different people.
As mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are
their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Felixia mention that seaside town? The birth in our world. There exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
What are you doing?
I'm listening to a slot machine right now. I'm doing Simulated Universe.
As as in the time of Idonia.
Slot machine is telling me to doot.
Take this.
This is...
The new Sporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone. Remember?
Axiom position posted that Amphoreus' history was cyclical in nature. Demigods pour core flames to become the titans of the new world, and the scenes we just witnessed were carefully done memories. According to Polyxia's description, Anaxia deduced that the Death Titan Thanatos dwelled in the flooded city of Stynxia. Anaxia gave a Philosopher's Stone to Castris, one that can transmute from his own heart to help uncover the truth. Okay, so it's just a consistent core flame loop with different people becoming gods, and the world slightly...
in a sense. I'm not going to explain it because it will be explained when we get to Phynon.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the
But like,
regarding the era
yes but no.
Which is why both you and Kynus desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching citizens' assembly.
Lovely.
Basically, you're wrong.
But I'm right at the same time.
Sort of.
Before the debate about the core flames continued, Glia agreed to let Castris bring back the core flame of death. Glia hoped that you could accompany Castris' search for Thanatos and have Cypher act as your guide. Tumulus Day finally comes to an end. Everybody disperses, each lost in their own thoughts.
Don Hung isn't back.
Servant tells the mystery within the... Yay, more nameless recollection things. Hell yeah.
By the way, you get gems for doing the nameless recollection.
I know. I'll have to do that at some point. Hi.
Hi, Mem.
Returned to the bed chamber to rest. While away, Mem had spent time reading many books borrowed from Castris in an attempt to help you. You come from Mem saying that you already found a way to meet with death. Later, somewhere in Okama. You can tell me to not skip things, if you ever want me to.
Aye, Captain.
Oh.
Now, see, you can skip this, but do you really?
Yeah, I'm like, I will, for time's sake. Trebi encouraged Castris to shoulder her destiny that tomorrow is ordained by her prophecy. She also told Castris about the gift that Trainee wanted to make for her. Aww. Never finished. Trebi assured Castris that they and Trainon were working on it and that they would definitely give it to her.
Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. I'll be right back.
Yeah, hello? Distance from sounds on the balcony, only to be interrupted by someone knocking at your door.
You're talking to him. What's up?
I will hear sort of that way. I don't hear you. There you go. Now you can have a nice conversation without having that stuff be on stream. Your call. Because just on the off chance that it's private. Castris up to visit you, apologizing that she disturbed your rest, asked you to come here to retrieve something. Alright. Sure, we are Castris now. We will retrieve things.
The streets are packed.
What is happening?
I want to vote. Tell me how I can...
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune. Select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Arachrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Arachrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine...
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
And I pray that Talantans smack some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was... quite a spin.
Yeah, watching people squabble's fun.
Here into this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst this peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end time.
This is what the Flame Chase journey is all about.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rhyme, traditions that...
When walking with Castra, you encountered some citizens in Okuma arguing. You learned from Castra she once served as a Doni as a maiden of war and was charged with granting merciful death to war captives, prisoners bound for execution. Oh, wow. Okay.
I can't do it. Their voices. They pierce my ears.
Ah. I know that feeling, child. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself, no matter the titles. I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you...
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you, in Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Dracon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it.
This is a good quote.
I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering, and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination.
Use a duo. Just at me, by the way, when you're done on the phone.
Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
There we go.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die. No!
Gently touch the person's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. It's because of fear, anger, and hatred. Or is it your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple molds spread like petals across the death row inmate's face. They seem to be submerged by spring water. Flooding his body, his trembling ceases, and the cries that once begged for mercy slowly turn into a slight sigh like whimper as he mumbers to himself. Quickly, everything falls into dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters on the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
Some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No, this is just the beginning.
You executioner!
Oh, lovely.
Do it then, executioner.
This is like whole Castra story going on.
May death protect us!
I choose you.
Wilt hear. Till we meet again.
Do it then, executioner. I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please, grant me release. When will this ever end? You murderer! What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Castorus. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this any.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a...
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it. What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse.
So this might be like the final big part of her arc, is learning this here with this properly.
Held up.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you
are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least...
Night falls. Good night. Rise and shine.
May death protect us! This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertip. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, it was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dream? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you to stop.
Fully animated.
I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need him. I don't...
I hate these icy hands.
Get it over with. End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace. Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
This is never-ending cinema.
Is that you, Castoris? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castoris, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Can hands like these really be warm?
On the day that Orynyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphoreus' fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as or even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart, when I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me. It wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Orynyx laid bare the cruel
Hello.
Now,
Oh,
I
that.
might have one last chance.
That. That whole thing. That whole thing. How are you, Julian? It's going to make me feel this way. Every single one of the Chrysos Heir's backstories, isn't it? Oh Lord.
Go. I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
How's it going? What did I miss?
You missed the entire animated series of Castorus's backstory in HD.
You liked it?
It made me fucking cry again. I had to mute myself because I was actually crying. And then I slowly got the realization that every time any character's backstory that is a Chrysos Heir would be shown and animated in any way, shape, or form, I'm probably gonna cry. Wow, okay. Yeah, if Channy wants any inspiration for Phoenix, Castorus is the character.
Yeah. Anyway, how you doing?
Fuck. Oh.
You need a hug?
I do. I'm more composed because I had the time to properly to like comprehend the stuff there because I muted myself. But damn, okay.
Long ago, Trina read a prophecy to me.
Wow, okay. Fate could be changed if she met with Thanatos. She wants to give you a gift. Be prepared when you arrive. The gift was gone. Because she's talking about the gift she gave the other Chrysos Heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift. Oh. Like, it wasn't like a full-blown ball, but like, my eyes shed tears, man.
Need a hug?
I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you.
Gonna cry? Gonna piss your pants?
I already did cry.
Gonna shit and come?
How are you, Julian? Are you good?
I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a... Bro, what? I want a better option than the meme one and the... Okay, is it a brooch with my face?
No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there.
What?
Huh? Where did it... What's going on?
You get in trouble with some Phantom Thieves?
I'm not some corrupt grump.
Oh, this is a cipher.
The coin of Zagreus.
Yeah. Holy moly, a kitty thief.
No doubt about it. This is her favorite. It's a Lady Cipher, the demigod of Zagreus, whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's...
Yeah. Discovered a coin and a letter from a certain Phantom Thief. Castorus identified Cipher as the culprit. As the demigod of trickery, she's a master thief who left legendary tales of her exploits all over Amphoreus. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered a remarkable gift crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presence prepared for fellow Chrysos Heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Adonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art beats as momentous gifts. This time I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considered investment in the Adonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you that it's fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars at the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Saphiria. Sincerely, Kitty. Why does she? I hate this.
I love
the
Cypher.
emotional backlash. Why?
I love Cypher. Cypher is one of my favorite Amphoreus
This is the
characters.
same thing with Deltarune with Toby Fox. Yes, big emotional trauma, and then this.
Yeah.
There seems to be a new show at the back.
We must pursue her. Huh? This is a trick she left for.
Again, with you 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Whoever don't be fooled, the right spear is engraved with lies. So then it would be the left spear. Right? Because this says both are... Wait, no.
Is it the left or right?
It's the right spear.
Or right, left?
It's the right spear. It's the right spear. Both spears are engraved with truth. That would be a lie if the left spear was wrong. But it would also be true that the left spear is wrong. So then the right spear would be engraved with the lie that the left spear is true when the left spear is actually wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The right spear is the correct one. Get fucked, I win. I'm the superior one.
It's about time you do some exercise.
You sure are.
Exactly the kind of thing she...
Bruh. What do you mean? Well, my only options are that these ones are wrong and right, and then so it's like, it's not like I can say both. Bro, your is not making me happy. Shut the mouth, your hell.
I'm gonna hotkey the wrong button sound effect real quick.
Bye, Cypher. Seeing you treat the dramas with seriousness, how 12 parts of her complex emotions immediately transform into one of admiration.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as...
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place.
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
You don't want the money, I'd gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find...
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense...
Alright, I'll see you there. Everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
Dew of Divine Blood in the backpack. Oh, bruh.
Where did my dew of divine blood go?
She's incorrigible.
Deep versus Homebody and Grey Mystery. You probably already guessed. I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast Workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the Kid and Phantom Thief never cared about stealing your trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your... Oh, my mother of God, that's a Phantom Thief reference. Fuck you! Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end. And rest assured that we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Great mystery. Where did you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Since I fucking love it.
Hey, Connor, you want to know what I have to say?
What? Eh? Now I don't trust your ads at all.
Brr.
I'm having great joy in this character, even if it emotionally backlashed the ever living crap out of me.
Man, I sure do love Cypher.
I forgot this isn't Genshin. I can't just randomly climb up. I need to get up there. How does one climb up there? One goes to here. And then does this. That's what one does.
That sure is what one would do.
Which then allows one to go to here. Oh my god. I'm still recovering from the fucking caster shit.
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
I see why you want her.
Yeah. I like Cypher.
At last, a character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of
Bruh, stop calling me out!
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
And my dew of divine blood.
Now, don't be so upset. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the death type. 2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Look at you having your fingers in both pies.
Not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Some time ago.
Well, this is some high-quality stuff, and this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought
you wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Amphoreus and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Amphoreus to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Amphoreus's own.
brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind, as will you, Cypher.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard on the likes of you and I. But Castress remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of...
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you. Plus, giving you another room.
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead.
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul...
I will kind of just be dead.
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy. You keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own...
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs...
The flame chase journey...
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore.
It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Yeah.
No, you're not wrong.
Oh my god.
I don't like this. I have lived a longer life than most people.
I was assuming that call went well.
Not as good at doing business as
Yep.
Lady Aglaya. I still have some savings.
That's good.
I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castress's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood.
By alcohol.
Not a bad trade.
I like that answer.
Can you even catch my tail? Here! Catch. Be careful with a minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing, really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't... It's gonna be a long ride.
Next day, in Okuma.
Where am I? Is this my room? How did I... This is... a coin? It was Cypher? Had she even tucked me in?
I love that.
Never mind. It's good.
Great mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle, and you already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I left Princess Nobody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Okuma's city gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. I hate this. I hate this so much. Yay! My alcohol is back! My alcohol! Why did you not tell me about the tonal backlash of Castros' story and then Cypher? Jack?
Yes.
I see. You just wanted me to experience big emotional moment mixed with this character's existence. Didn't you?
Indeed.
I like all these characters, which makes me sad because I know I don't have the freaking gems unless if I want to throw money and whale to get them. You know what? Would you like to be Lilith the Wealthy?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm over here doing a fucking woo event for more gems.
We have seen it too. It was this Outlander. That my beloved boss man would exhibit such major mood swings, refusing to receive guests for days on end is the trickery of this Outlander. Slander, I only petted it slightly. Who knew your drumas would be so timid? Slightly, my drumas are sacred beasts blessed by the Earth Titan. They are nay priceless. Like boss man here, it loses its appetite when it's frightened without food. It won't have the strength to carry people. And if it doesn't work, I'll lose that much more money in a day. And look at these beautiful scales. They are a little shabby, but when did this scratch appear? You must have done this with your grubby fingers. That was already there to begin with. So making excuses, nobody else touched it besides you that day. You will pay for my losses. I'm just going to watch this play out. Those who just arrived worry not, for I shall reiterate the story. Oh my god. This is just a crap ton of talking about just the Dorma. Man, I still have something to say. The most witless geezer in Oakman, the devoted seeker of knowledge. What is this?
Yes.
There was a random ass freaking side quest unlock. Hi, Cypher, thank you.
No problem.
Just the weather for farewells. You're here.
Really, just the three of us.
The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's
okay.
You sure know how to put me in a spot, Amphoreus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a... Sorry. Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay.
Sure, helpful when it doesn't cost you anything.
Hey, I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special. All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed... Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. Get ready. Be steady.
Oh, behold, one of my favorite cutscenes.
Hey, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
POV, you're happy after he gets his sword.
All done. Bye-bye.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Are you feeling alright?
I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, She gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second.
Don't worry. Mem's here.
You know what? Yeah, we have Mem. Did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for...
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
No, that's fine.
Anyway, behold, you're just now starting the Casterus stuff.
His soul with Circes and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able...
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxis.
Caster's reached 60 together with Mem, who tagged along. Caster's believes the Anaxis Philosopher's Stone could summon the Death Titan, so you two begin your exploration. You know, it's been a while since I've dealt with a god. It's time to deal with another god. You know?
Go.
What do you mean by guh?
Go.
Guh.
Gussie.
Balussy. Gadussy.
The Castussy.
The Castussy.
Ahead lies the realm. What a beautiful...
There we go. Now I'm done with the woo-wah then. Now I need to go do my dailies.
When Caster's encounter the murmuring logistic butterflies outside the city, the fact you can hear the whispers prove that you are fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Man, I sure do love the realm of the dead.
Yeah, here's the realm of the dead.
Are they illusions reflected by the river of souls?
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mom.
Strange. For reflections in the river of souls, they seem oddly...
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see it?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless.
Could it be that... you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The Nether Realm does not exist. Titan rejects you. Me.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish.
Are the fish gone? The people I can only keep...
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but please relax. May you...
This...
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the river of souls. Yet did Thanatos reject them?
Oh my god, this answer. Jack, why is Trailblazer like this?
Hold on. Yes.
Perhaps all of us could still use some CPR.
Identifying as a dead person now? Don't.
I'm already dead, man.
Circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna come?
Bro, are all these people scammed by Cypher?
I can't see.
No.
Wait a minute.
That's me.
Why are you here? Are you dead?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Ugh, I couldn't take their behavior anymore.
Oh my mother of God.
Made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to. You know?
Bruh, she robbed the dead. Okay.
Indeed did.
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the nether realm. So now they're stuck. And did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world.
Because she's a cat.
Especially that stinky
Makes sense.
I just discovered some. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know. So.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find...
How are we supposed to get over there?
It's time. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before.
This is a beautiful, beautiful journey. In recollection position, interact with rune space to drop the rune. Okay.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Hi, it's me, Trailblazer, also known as the Moses of Honkai Star Rail.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then? Compared to the ones you've seen before.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Catch it. Ha! Get wrecked, Sunworm. I collected you.
Alright, I'm gonna go run to the restroom later.
Mm-hmm. The Saturnian believed you and Cash to be foreign warriors and invited you to join the Stingstein campaign against the evil dragon that has brought death. The souls could not accept that their city had long since been destroyed and keep repeating themselves in a loop.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Spirit Orb revealed Castra's past. The days when she first arrived in Alchema, the council letters placed her directly as command. On the way for Glia to use Castrus' divine authority of death callously so that they would have ample reason to terminate. Wow, okay. Got it. They really are just no flame chase, the people. That are things I'd rather not deal with right now. You stupid... I will end you and everything you care about, you stupid random enemy.
May death protect us!
I choose you.
Night falls. Good night.
Random enemy when I'm trying to solve a puzzle. Oh, Lord. Okay. What am I trying to make? I'm trying to make this. Okay. So. I want... I don't know where to put these. I shall wait. Yes, I am that bad at this. Ah, okay.
Puzzles like this in books. I want to make something with it. But what to
There we
make?
go. And that connects with that. That opens up that.
These dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed...
Why are the black tide monsters here too?
Besides the Runnery Collection, you Castrus encountered and defeated several black tide monsters. It seems that Thanatos was rejecting everything outside of their domain in general. Oh, lovely.
We could do it. We can do anything.
So these things do exist outside of that. Lovely.
Wilt here. Your time to shine. Rise and shine.
My friends, indulge yourselves.
Embrace a new
I
life.
will get done with Castrus' stuff tonight, man. I swear I will. It will be one big Castrus stream.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
No, it's not.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine...
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Okay. I shall ascend.
We can't get through here. Let us return to the present.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Yeah. We tend to do that. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being.
It's you people.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
There we go.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one...
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seemed... And you...
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my...
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so.
Mm-hmm.
My life...
So she willingly just ended it. Okay.
But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Cersei's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. Cersei's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
She seems free. Do 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 do.
For some people, but
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
yes, because when placed under time's vast scales,
Can't agree with you on
this is
that.
a wish that I've held for almost a millennium, but I've never been more firm in my conviction.
Bruh, even in the land of the dead, you steal my shit. It's a basic treasure chest. It is a basic treasure chest. In the land of the dead, why are you here? Get back here. Come on. Give me my basic treasure chest in the land of the dead. Give it to me.
Night falls.
I'm gonna have to kick your ass to get my treasure chest in the land of the dead.
We can do it.
Have some fun. here. That's mean.
Time to mix things up.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Can I have my stuff now, please? Thank you. Can I have my chest? Thank you. And freaking steals my freaking treasure chest. Think it's actually worth something. He's not.
Wow. This place is so spacious.
Time to use Onyx's miracle.
But we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person.
But how should we get up there?
Okay, I can go down.
The path is blocked yet again.
Yeah, well, I have the miracle.
It always appears in times like this. How convenient. Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Like, I can't get over there. Damn.
The chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
And this allows me to get rid of this. Although there might be actually a treasure chest down there. Any treasure chest? There's this. Oh no. No, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Bam. There we go. I am good at this. I had to think for a moment. I'm like, I need to make sure it re-goes on that. And I did. Any last things I can quickly check up on? This chest I'm not going to be able to get, right? It's not going to, yep. But I can get this and this chest.
Make sure you keep it
And
safe.
then this will allow me to go back up and cross over so I can properly get to where I need to go, I think.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Then we die.
Do you really want me to answer that?
Death. There we go. Got this thing here. Then I'll go over to here. Get this. Put this here. This is allowing me to... Rotate the clues and assemble the pattern. Once the progress bar is full, you can quickly... Yeah, that's great. What do you mean I can't? I literally can't go to it. I literally can't go to it. It won't let me solve that. That's actually annoying. But I need to solve that to be able to... Oh. There we go. There's an up and down now to it. That is dumb that that exists now, but okay.
I want to make something with it, but what to make? Make sure you keep it safe.
Now I have to do a nice, weird extra part of the puzzle to, Oh. I think I might see where this is going. I think. So now I have this. What would changing direction even do for this? I guess it would send me over to here.
Emerge from your cocoon.
I might just make my team lineup have fine on. Just so I can instantly delete everything.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Hello, Fine On. So what did I miss?
Well, you know, existing. Trying to figure out
how's the
what
puzzles?
to do. They are indeed puzzling.
Light up the dawn.
Trying to figure out where the hell I go. God damn it. How do I even do this?
Have fun, Lamau.
Bro, how do I... Bro. I'm gonna need to wait for a hint. I literally don't know how to make that shape with these shapes. I do not know how.
Pathetic.
Alright, tell me what to do then, Chief. Solve this.
Give me a second. I am... Chip.
You have 3 small squares and a big square, and you need to make this shape.
Alright. First off, obviously what you want to do is use a hint.
If I would, it's weak according to you.
I mean, you said do it now. I'm using all the stuff I have to my ability.
What one?
Hint.
I know which
Big
shape?
fragment. Ragged.
In the middle.
And now, what you do, you take one of the small squares to illuminate this little bit right here. Exactly. Now you take that, put it there. Put it there, then take that, put it there.
Oh. What?
See,
wow.
Really simple.
You know what? Yeah, fair. I only needed one hint. Wow. I mean, you're still weak. You used a hint. You yourself said it's weak.
I mean, you had to get me to do it, though.
Did I ever admit that I wasn't weak? No.
Pathetic. Pathetic little man.
Hello. I will... Okay, so I need to go this way. How... God... I will delete you.
I choose you. My friends? Indulge yourselves! We can do anything!
This is I empower one man to send you flying into the dirt.
Tormented doubt, farewell. For tomorrow. This trial is fitting. Serenity is before me. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Finon, delete them. Good work, Finon.
Amphoreus will welcome the true dawn.
I go to here. Then doesn't this just take me back to here? Oh wait, a book of miracles, which then allows me to go over to here. That did nothing, did it? Or did that fix everything? I'm about to find out. No. It didn't fix everything because I need to... Oh, wait. Was it? I did all that for no reason. Okay.
This is his.
He who funny.
That actually angered me. The fact that I did all that for no freaking reason. Oh well. I got a crap ton of random things to claim, so... Now to go back to the team of Casterus, because this is literally her thing, so... I feel kind of obligated to have Casterus involved here.
Castor comp. Castor comp. Bacteria.
Basic treasure, hell yeah. I've climbed so high up, man. Bear! Everything about you is everything wrong with this world.
Did someone not hold down the button? What duh?
You took one of my gold coins, now you take this.
Now let's see, do you answer his question correctly? You do.
Stupid man.
Keep it safe.
Connor, how does it feel being almost done with the Castorus stuff?
Intriguing, because that means I am one more step higher than white woman, other white woman.
I want to make something with it, but what to make?
You have to use... Oh, you didn't check the soul remains, stupid. You have to go back, stupid.
I do?
Yep.
Where?
Guess what, stupid? You gotta go back, stupid.
What soul remains do I have to... I'm so confused. There's stuff down there?
Yep.
Bruh. That is really dumb.
You should have checked the soul remains, stupid.
I will fucking punch you.
Soul remains.
Fucking soul remains.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy. Believe...
Sympathy? Sympathy
I'll be back.
Youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that...
You feel that he's similar?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be... That's why he approached me and pleaded.
You are perhaps feeling lost. from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner?
I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expression. Perhaps deaths of the...
Spirit overview more. Castrius passed the time in Idonia. Emma spoke of her first meeting with Castrius. Now the Queen of Styxia has plucked the baby from the embrace of a dragon and brought her to Idonia. The face that of it, Castrius was the very same child. Huh.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward.
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. Oh, this is...
Living ones? Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work
I have a plate full of wiener.
and have thus arrived
For
to
you.
give me the last material that I need?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of...
I've definitely heard that name many times before.
You have? Then that's good. During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh? Looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
What did you figure out?
My guess, the deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. Ah, that final ingredient, the final sacrifice is...
What's going on?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be, instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the nether realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother. That I will...
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness as her mother. Please bless this child with a name.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death.
Casterus.
where my name comes?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations, mister. Please
be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Everyone, hide behind me.
Night falls. Good night.
I choose you.
Have some fun. Till we meet again.
It is interesting with going into the like area where death is. I enjoy that.
We can do anything.
We've had Mud Eye's big little thing, so this is Castrus' big section, isn't it?
You can do it.
Silence.
My friends?
Yeah. And then after this, I believe you have excuse me, holy shit. I believe you have Hyacine and then Finon.
May death protect us.
And then I have like the one thing that involves Evernight and that, right?
Dawnhung. Yeah, Evernight and Dawnhung.
Holy god, the
Might
yellow vestige. I'm not. Wow, he's yellow. I'm not wrong. I miss you so much that it almost killed me.
Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go again.
It's time to go with the flow.
My destiny.
Is this really the problem, Mighty?
Seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead. It seems his battlefield is not. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower. To
Matos challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together. Castor, let the person who has brushed against death
Cass, are you sure?
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking
Got a crap ton of things for beating the crap out of those.
You know, oddly enough, you want to know what this is considered?
What?
The third worst story patch of Amphoreus.
Bruh. This is not that
now,
bad.
See, the
if
thing
you
is,
skip through a couple,
yeah.
like the non.
Now, see, the way
stuff.
I worded it is, now, see, there really isn't a bad story update for Amphoreus. The thing is, considering this was introduced right before the Hyacine and Finon stuff, yeah, this gets absolutely obliterated by those two.
The rune of recollection is here. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower?
It's your time to shine.
Still up to me to step up in a crack.
Go, mem.
Go, mem. By the power of mem.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel.
The miracle's
The
range is
pink squirrel.
a little closer.
Indeed.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course.
Oh, you can love that.
Chemical matrix should be behind this door.
Hey, look, it's the dead Tribby.
Aww.
It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy, Trian.
Pink puppy.
I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even...
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Soul.
It really works like this, just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So,
this is so bittersweet.
at this spot closest to the world of the living and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the... Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished.
Oh my god. No. No. Oh. This is apparently the third worst one in all of it.
Yep.
Bruh. Like, I get that the overall thing is amazing, but, like, bruh. Look at the little Phynon and little Mud-Eye with the little lion, and you have the little...
Cypher's hitting the :3.
Yeah, and Axel holding a gun with just a blank face. There's us with the bat, the little Tribbies, there's Dung Hung, happy little Glee and Casters. God damn it. I'm freaking sad.
This is what Lady Tribby wants.
I need... Where's my freaking phone? I need a screenshot of this thing.
Hey, Connor, press square.
Why?
It turns off the HUD.
I need... This is so freaking adorably bittersweet. Oh my god. This is the most adorably bittersweet thing I've ever seen.
Also, when are we gonna get a buff to Trailblazer Destruction Form? Like,
bro,
canonically, apparently that's what we've been using all the time, apparently.
The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
I feel so freaking... Oh, this whole thing.
It gets worse in the later updates.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously, it's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblaze. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible. It feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
It's a perfect representation of them all.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trina, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
I forgot that that's literally their goodbye. God damn it.
Lady Trian.
Here's a little fun fact, by the way. I just got done watching Cyrene's trailer, and in Morse code it also says, "See you tomorrow."
God damn it.
We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Do you want to know the truth behind Thanatos?
I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm. Casterus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matter. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquilus and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Amphoreus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, however, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Soul.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse and that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the corpse. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
You sighed many times on the way here.
The sound.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm, even after their fall.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once now. The puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life.
Aww.
Then the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Naxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me, Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagine.
Oh, lore.
Never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure...
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe.
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent, because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world, prepare to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Almond. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and I thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced. My teacher, Anaxagoras.
Oh, you wanted to see this?
Grant me the wisdom of all things.
Damn right I did.
I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Now being able to actually see this boss here with that.
Crank up the music.
I need to get...
Damn, I just watched Everknight's Memo Sprite just completely whiff all crits and deal 200 damage.
While I took HP, reduce accumulates desperate bowl. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage from engage and enter enhanced state.